Hello and welcome to Viadora Plays Games. I'm Viadora Blackrose, and today we're continuing our playthrough of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. And oh my goodness, why is my face rig way up here? You're not supposed to be up there, you're supposed to be down there. There we go, it's not face rig, it's VC, whatever the fuck it's called. Okay, so there we go, that's fixed. Alright, today's outfit is a very warrior, ninja, anime-esque style outfit that we got here. Last night, before I went to bed, I did finish getting the ability to fly here. Hi, freaking poo! Here comes the ooh-wooiest of poo. Excuse me, the ooh-wooiest of poos. Hi, ooh-wooey poo. There you go. Continuing here, I did get the ability to fly here, which, as I've said before, means we're pretty much done. I mean, yesterday we did the dungeon, for this place, for Elpis, and, we've gotten the answers that we need about what is actually the cause of the final days and why nobody knew about it. That's how you redeem your free. Well, I mean, you don't have to redeem them. You can just ask for them. But you can redeem them, which means I will guarantee do it. So, I imagine, because if we look here at our travel logs or Aether Currents, we're probably going to have to go back to Labyrinthos and do more shit there. I imagine we're going to get it. This is just my theories with nothing to base them on other than what we've experienced in game so far, as well as the trailer. Imagine we're going to go to Labyrinthos, we're going to get a spacey ship, and then we're going to go into a spacey ship and land somewhere. That's my theory. We're going to land wherever Meteon went to. I do have a question that I want to posit to the stream and Discord in general. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that yet, whether I'm going to do a poll or something. My sleep schedule's gotten a little out of hand. The last couple of days at the very least, I have, they've been bad mental days, for different reasons. And so I've ended up staying up late because I've been unable to fall asleep because my mind was just busy going, and I'm spending time talking to people who happen to be up at those hours of day to help calm me down. But it's kind of thrown me off a bit. One of the reasons why I stream as early as I do is so that I have time at night to where I can play games with All for Nothing if he's up for playing games, and watch videos with Zhao, and then get a little bit of time with Final Fantasy XIV on my own. And where I'll hang out with Mistress Ami and do stuff in game if she's available. If not, I'll just do stuff on my own. But when I'm starting to wake up at 3 o'clock, 3:30, and not get out of bed until like 4, 5, something like that, it's kind of causing like a lot of problems with being able to do anything. Like, if I didn't want to have any kind of remote social life, it'd be fine. I would just get up when I get up and I would stream. But there are times where I'm needed to do things around the house here. There's going to be stuff that's going to be asked of me more once the seasons change and it's not so fucking cold out there, like helping dig up some stuff and planting things to make a garden, and maybe move some things around, furniture, and this, that, and the other. So I need to get on a different schedule of how I do things, so I need to figure that out. And part of that might be asking y'all, what time of day would you all like to stream best? Like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do here, because I do want to continue streaming every day, or at least just about every day. But I'll have to figure it out. So there may be a change to the schedule sometime soon. I mean, we have been starting later the last couple of days. That said, I could always try to wake up a little earlier in the day, that way I have time to get stuff done when things need to get done, hang out with some people, and then stream in the middle of the night. I don't know how that would fit with most of y'all. With most of y'all's schedules, some of the people that like to show up will probably be asleep, or if they're in Europe or Australia, they'll already be at work or something there. So, if y'all have thoughts, feedback on what time of day you would like a stream, let me know. That way I can take them into consideration. But let us continue with the story here. Eudora, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emexelch and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. Now we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapons against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propalion. So, we are able to fly here, Meow. Oh, I love being able to fly in a zone. But they usually let you fly in a zone when you're done. That way you've done all the walking about, you've done all the legging that you need to do. What else am I trying to say here? But now I can just fly. This shit will be useful when I come in here to do side quests, to do all the side quests as probably Reaper. I'm really enjoying Reaper DPS right now. It is genuinely just fun. Red Mage has a very specific rotation. I mean, all classes have a very specific rotation, but I'm kind of like being up in people's faces and stuff like that right now, and I enjoy it much more than Ninja. Just because I don't have like a bunch of random combos I have to fucking remember. to be honest. That was the biggest fallback in Ninja was the Mudra, you know, your little Naruto finger movements that you can do. You do that in Ninja class, and you have 3 of them, and the order in which you click them gets a different move done, and it's just kind of to me. Okay, your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Venat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time. Oh good, that means that I could finish eating my breakfast, which today's breakfast bars I didn't feel like having pancakes.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yes, this is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant.
I hope we will.
Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
Yeah.
We must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold.
Into the fold.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware
Hi,
of his
Wes.
actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
How are you today?
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
Me? I'm doing alright. Just doing alright. My sleep schedule's fucked up. I mean, I'm naturally a light person, so while I say my sleep schedule's fucked up, it has become what it normally is. If I do not enforce it to be different. But being up at like 3, 4, 5 in the evening and staying up till, 7 or 8 in the morning is not conducive to being able to do things like help around the house when I'm needed, or hang out with people that have daytime schedules, which a lot of the people that I know do. So, trying to figure out what I'm going to do about that.
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins.
Yeah.
We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls.
Mm-hmm.
Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path.
Yeah, so since their memories are erased, they're not going to know what's going on. They're going to act like normal. So then that we have to figure out. We have to decide. You know, or basically figure out. We don't get to decide, but we have to figure out whether us doing all this with the Nat in the past was already what had happened. You know, so we're just solidifying the future, or if it is going to make some change. Well, timey-wimey time travel ship.
And I pray you walk with me to the end.
Always, Vanat.
As
Always.
you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow.
For the morrow.
And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
Hope y'all like today's outfit.
Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
I'll be able to just teleport here anytime I want because I'm fucking Vidor Blackrose and I can just do shit. Because there's side quests to do. I saw somebody doing some mining earlier, so this is, you know, every zone's going to have something in it, and then they're going to have their rare stuff that only appears during certain times of the day. So, like, some of them are, like, every 15 minutes of the hour, every 30 minutes. Some of them are every 4 hours. Like, gathering in this game is intense if you're trying to do top-end shit.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Fandaniel.
Ooh, Fandaniel. The non-psycho Fandaniel. The Hermes Fandaniel. There's me going through time. Well, they deal with the end day, or final days, not the end days. Oh, me scusi. But as far as like my sleep schedule is concerned, there's also people that I like to spend the time that I'm awake with during. So it's like, I don't know. I can't please everyone. No matter what I do, some things are gonna go wrong, and some days I'm just gonna have to get no sleep or stay up late or wake up early or something just to get shit accomplished. So I don't know what to do.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
She just watched homie get eaten. It's like, fuck, couldn't do anything about that. Oh, this music.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Hit me. Walk free.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost.
There's my finish. There's the rest of my coffee. Poor Hermes.
A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
Excuse me. That is the reality of life.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Nope, I want happiness. So says this group of douche nuts.
Almighty Zodiark, God born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
Stab them. Stab them all.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before.
I'm just super in the moment, y'all.
They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Yeah, Vanat. Get it. Get it, Vanat. Is this how she becomes Heidelin? This music is so fitting.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Aw, poor dead Rogadin. Or dying.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question.
There you go. Hi, Tara.
Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
Because that is a part of life.
Us
No.
fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured.
Congratulations on the job, Tara. It's a big epic story moment, so I'm all up in it.
To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Jesus. Oh, the such epicness of the story. Endwalker is incredible. I mean, the other expansions are great, and they have great story beats. All of them. I enjoyed every single one, base game, all of that, but Endwalker is the culmination of all of them. It is the ending of the current story arc and starting of a new. And just, oh my goodness, it is so fucking incredible. Oh my god. It is incredible. So incredible. That scene was really dark, so I had to turn the filter back on. That skews the color a little bit, but allows y'all to see. So congratulations on the job, Tara. And now that we're not like in super cutscene heaven, which is I knew was coming, which is why I didn't get into all the things. Like I said, I'm gonna be the stream schedule may be changing as far as what time of day I stream. I don't know what to do with my sleep schedule. There's things and people, and there's people, and there's things that I want to do, and there's things that I need to do at all times of day, and I basically have to choose some over the other because I can't do it all, and I need a consistent sleep schedule. And yeah, February 23rd, Final Fantasy VI finally comes out, so on that day we will be doing Final Fantasy VI. Now that we actually have a release date, now I know what the fuck is going on. And sometime next year we should be getting new Futurama episodes on Hulu, which is probably awesome. I mean, I like Futurama. It's my go-to sleep show. So new episodes is always fun because I like the cast and I like the worlds. As of this moment, John DiMaggio, or whatever his name is, has not signed on to reprise his role as Bender. We'll see what happens there. Fedora! Impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. I wonder how long I was gone for. Carrying our song, that song was awesome. As you can see, I'm close to 89, and when I get to 90, Reaper's probably going to be the next class that I get up to 90, theoretically. That way, next set of MSQ, because, like, endgame stuff is fun in the fact that you can level all your classes to 90 while you wait for the next patch to come out. And so I could go through the story as, say, a Reaper doing it as DPS and just plowing my way through the enemies it has me fight. And then when I get to a dungeon that I can't do a trust to do, or even if I want to do a trust, I can then switch to my healer or my tank to get a quick Q. So that's fun stuff. Oh, we're going to get another new sword. Or another new weapon. Now I can save these, but for a different class we're not going to. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? I know everything about the final days. Everything. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Signs are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try to ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Amoenus is one of the worst affected.
Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages, and it was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best.
Or maybe that's going to be our final zone. I don't know.
In the meantime, Yustola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Heidelin in the Aetherial Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You also recall the proposal issued by Master Fauchenot to the people of Razatam. Following the discussion, Beatrice declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hannis refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alice, Estini, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. The trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... The final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fauchenot. Then panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Theodora. Please, you must help them.
I am on it.
Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution.
Ba-bum-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Alright. Camp Broken Glass. I don't know precautions they expect me to take, but, you know. This is level 88 zone. I'm level 89. Well, I will be shortly. Oh. Uh-oh. This means it's going to be a single-player quest mission thingy.
Theodora, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's the events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glekis that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart?
Upon departing, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside. In addition, you'll be required to participate in battle, and your progress will be saved, so you can't stop. And if you quit, you'll have to start all over again, and blah, 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 blah. There you go. Earlier, on the Magna Glekis, the final days are upon us, and it's all Meteon's fault. Well, Hermes' fault. Rawr! Demon monsters born of our souls! Rawr, I'm a bird!
Oh shit, I'm gonna die! Please don't let me die! Oh, I'm an old man, I don't want to die! Run, Mr. Mutton Chops!
No. We were promised an escape. Not the same moon we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
Yeah, come on, Fortunal. Pull out your sage gear. Be a badass.
Yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
Oh, he's right.
Come, we must build a line of defense.
Come on. You're a sage. Pull out that sage magic. Alphino and Estinian fight. How? We're badasses.
To us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, he didn't know that he got his sage gear. Estinian says, "Fuck your couch. This is what I'm best at, killing shit. Fuck your couch." Craw! 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 Excuse me, craw.
Handle this pair. You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it. As you wish, my little lord.
My little lord. I love their relationship. Is it gonna make me play as Alphino? It's gonna make me play as Alphino. Protect the refugees. Okay, so we have restores target, restores HP, restore, deal damage, deal damage, deal damage. Okay. So we're gonna heal you. And we're gonna heal you. Oh god, you need healing really bad. I got you, fam. Hey, you need some healing too. Have some more heals. Have some more heals. Alright, you're all healed. Get up. Oh, shite. I need to kill you. Alright, we're going to heal the Stydian. Oi, 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 oi. Protect the refugees! Protecting. Thank you, Estinian. No, don't turn! No, I just healed you! Why must you turn into monsters? You fucking dickbags. Alright, we're gonna put a shield on myself. Stop turning into demons! I'm here to save you! No, I'm here. I'm here. I got you. I got you. I got you. Calm it down. Calm it down. Calm it down. Look at my little face. Look at my little face. Think how funny it is that I'm a grown-ass man, but I look like a child. Please, please. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. Trust in Alphino. Trust in the Alphino. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. Now get out of here. Alright. Alright. Alright.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Caw! Caw! Protect what refugees? Who am I protecting now? There's nobody to protect. Estinian! Oh shit. What is that? Oh shit. Estinian, don't stand in that. Here, have a shield. Oh, Estinian, have a shield. Oh shit, I need a shield. Now we both need some healing. Have some heals. Sexy ass demons. Oh, you need a shield again. Don't die, Estinian. I said don't fucking die. God, what part of don't die are you not understanding? Here, have a dot. Now you get a heal there. There we go. Oh shit. Alright, so what we do, the way you deal with that is like this. Look at this sexy demon, though. I do like me some sexy demons. I'd be lying if I said I didn't. Oh, shite. I'm getting the hang of these things. Well, thank you, Estinian. I've been trying. Alright, turn away from that. Now we're going to hit her with the dot. We're going to hit her with the Levulele token. Now we're going to shield his ass again. Because the way to play shield healers, which I'm starting to relearn. I was playing Scholar for a while, but I stopped. Because that was an alt I was playing it on. Is to constantly have your shield up, basically. Like, you need to always just be having that shield be up. Estinian, why are you taking damage? You need a shield, man.
But not hard enough.
Now I need to be healed. And now we need to cast a dot on this motherfucker. Oh shit, Estinian, why are you dying? We did it! Yay! That's just the first part of the battle. Look at the sexy demon, though. Woo! She did a sexy wiggle before she died. I'm all about that sexy wiggle. And I'm all about that bass, no treble.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Holy shit. Don't panic, little boy. We're here to save you. We'll save you, little boy! From this weird crawling beholder looking motherfucker with no mouth. Oh, you're not a little boy, you're a mom. We'll save you, Mom!
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Julius! Yes! The Guardians work together with us!
Wait, that's
Yeah, it is.
Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
Ah, the world of man working together.
To be of aid.
Ah, it makes me happy. We've started to accept beastmen are people too, and now we're working with the Guardians.
For now, we must fight.
It took 12,000 fucking years,
Pay your salvation in kind, or with better.
but we're finally coming together as just
Has her pride.
the species of the world, and that makes me happy. Born free, born free.
That I've no doubt.
Oh, that was badass. You have no idea. You have no idea how excited. Like, Endwalker is great shit. Yeah, you finally seeing?
Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Yeah, the Imperial motherfucking army, Foshino.
Oh,
Help people, man. That's Alice. Your daughter is also a badass.
To take all of them down at once.
Red Mage?
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Nah, let's fucking kill them all.
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their
They're talking about me.
to be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Dude, he's watching his kids be badass and save everybody by fighting and being helpful.
I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the wind.
Is he gonna get growth, character growth too?
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices.
You tell him.
Now, let's
Excuse me. I got the burpees. Do I get to play as Alice? I'm on Red Mage main for a long time. I was a Red Mage main. Now, this is a watered down version of Red Mage. Like, very watered down, but still. So, we have this. They turned it into its own combo. We're going to hit that button. We're going to hit this button. What's this combo going to be? This is a very watered down version of how this is supposed to go. Now we'll heal ourselves a little bit. This is one of the reasons I like Red Mage. They have range. They're primarily a magic caster. But once you've gotten your combo up high enough, they jump in and they do melee attacks. But they can cure themselves and others pretty decently. Not enough to be a healer, but enough to be like an emergency heal. They're wonderful. They are my caster class. And this is how the melee combo works. What she's actually doing right now is how the melee combo works. Ooh, this motherfucker's not playing around. I'm just having to cure myself at the moment. Fuck. Let's not stand in that, shall we? Come on, Graha. Graha, why are you getting hit by shit, dude? Now I gotta heal myself again. Graha, you better... Oh, god damn it, Graha. You're so stubborn that you're gonna stay on that one. So whenever you see this symbol, it means there's a meteor coming and you gotta stand on it. If there's not somebody there to take the impact damage, it'll do mass damage to everybody. Will you die already, you fat fuck? Like, Red Mage is a wonderful class, but you cannot play it till you're level 50.
None to worry about.
Oh, shit. This is gonna be bad.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover.
Shit. Oh, you want my limit breaker? All right, here's my limit break. Was that it? Was that the fucking limit break? Thank you. Alright, so Mr. Levouleur gets to see his kids are actually badasses. Why won't this one dissipate?
Not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back. Thank you for saving our lives once again.
You're welcome again, that's what we do. Don't
I
lose hope.
remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Yeah, well, I'm fucking everywhere. What do you want me to say?
You're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
And now I heal you.
Look out!
Another one? We just defeated one just like it. Oh no, Alice's down! And injured. Oh, now you decide you're gonna be a tank? You dick.
Get out of here! Quickly!
Run, you pelicans.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
A madman's apocalypse? You don't even know what's causing it yet. Are you just calling it that because you're just angry?
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less.
Heal yourself and stand. Heal yourself and stand!
Never measure up to our champion.
Stop comparing yourself to me, fam.
But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Yeah. Yeah, stand up! I love you, Alice! Hey! And yet here I come. To save your ass. Save everyone's asses. Because I am the champion of motherfucking Eorzea. I'm the champion of Aetheris, motherfucker! That's the name of the planet, in case y'all haven't been paying attention. I'm here. I'm not bothered by the cold. And I'm ready to fuck shit up. And heal people. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. I'm back. Or you've done well in my absence. Or this is precisely why you should never skip your squat regiment. We're gonna go with that one because we have like a banter. She's just like, I know. Stop skipping leg day, Alice. Oh yeah, I know exactly what's causing the final days. I don't know how we're gonna stop it, but I know what's causing it. And I'm ready to fucking go to town and murk this motherfucker. Watch this. Astrologian, Globe, Ascend! I placed my first card in defense mode. Your turn! Oh, I'm feeling silly and energetic today. Alright, so what we do is we're going to hit this, we're going to hit this, and then we're going to hit this, and then we're going to hit this. Alright, and now we're going to cast another card. And now we're going to fuck shit up. You see how badass it is when I'm here to heal everybody and kill people?
Just the beginning.
Like, you see how hard they had it by themselves, and I get here, and this thing's gonna fucking die like that. And I'm just playing as a healer. Imagine if I was actually playing as a DPS class.
I had a feeling I'd play. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Alice should be able to heal herself. They should all be able to heal it themselves because you don't have to be playing a healer class. But it doesn't hurt them if I help. Oh, Alphino's here too! Alphino, you're a healer too! Why aren't you healing everybody? You fucking lazy ass. Oh shit, this is gonna suck. Damn it. I fucked that up. Did you just eye laser me? This motherfucker eye lasered me. Alpha, no! Oh. Oh shit. There we go. Duty completed. We'll throw out them heals. What's the helio, yo? What's the helio? Ooh. Alright, we've got airships, we've got cerulean fuel. We got people guarding shit. We've got a dark-ass cutscene. Let me fix that.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Indeed it will.
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades.
Because you refuse to
Nor are you
fight.
going to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you.
Does that mean you're actually going to fight enemies when they show up? Dick.
That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
It's better than this. It's not as cold as it is here. I mean, it's still cold, but it's not as cold as it is here.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
And we are fools, so we will stay. Haha. Nyeh.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
If you'd pick up your hands to defend somebody.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Show that you're willing to fight. Show it. You douche nut. Save somebody's life. Stop being a dick. Xenos! The fuck? What?
Xenos! Here!
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
Yeah, you fucking go before Xenos changes his mind and chops you up. What, is Xenos gonna be a scion now too? I highly doubt it. I'm just making a joke. That's just a joke, y'all. A little funny haha.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Excuse me.
You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Of course he is. That's his only reason for living, dude.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
Therefore...
So I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Yeah. He's a simple man with simple desires.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone.
Don't go to despair, Julius. You can be angry, but not despair.
Along with so many of its people.
Fuck those people, says Xenos.
Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did. For what?
A rematch.
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Euless, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Valid.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
That's a valid question.
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome?
Omega bro moment,
If
right?
so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous.
Right.
How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you and you alone. Should
He
you
says
seek
something
it in
smart.
battle in the fruitless
Fucking Xenos, man. I love Xenos. I love him. I love this kind of douchebag. Be smarter than that. He wasn't lying. You would just be a notch.
Light on the Gallian race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
But you stand no chance, Julius. None. None.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Okay. I was leaving anyways.
Xenos!
Xenos, which means boobs. I would show Xenos my Xenos.
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Don't worry. He'll find a way to make us fight him. Mr. Levilila.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being.
Okay.
There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
Aww. You're inviting your chitlins back. Did you see their worth in battle?
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
Nope.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilsabard contingent.
Yeah, okay.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Totally. Excuse me.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Oh, oh, Estinian, I love you, man. Smile. Smile, old man. Be happy for once. Fuck. Pepsi finished. Look at all these side quests I'm going to have to do. All I have to do is get another class to 80, and I can start doing these side quests with that class. Because side quests are all level 80. See? 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, 80. Now, the monsters around here aren't 80, but that is what it is. It's okay, Alice. Oh, shit, I forgot I was supposed to read that. To see Xano standing there so calm and shit just pissed me right off. There we go. That's basically what she said.
I just put it out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. And now I get a new weapon. Pull that out of our butt. There we go. Just a little bit stronger. Let's see what it looks like. It has a propeller on it. Alright, good night, Freaky Poo. Sweet dreams. Oh, excuse me. I don't know why it has to have a propeller on it, but whatever. As Freaky says, like, follow, subscribe, and he's redeeming his ooh-woos
Good.
and his otters. There you go. Good night, Freaky Poo, sweetest of
I
dreams.
briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
She feared but not despaired.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
Sadly, some died, yes.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortunot Leveilleur.
Fortunot Leveilleur.
And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
So here's the deal. There's the final days. We don't know what's doing about it because I haven't informed anybody about why it's happening, because I know now.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time.
Indeed.
In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
It's time to abandon this god-awful
Permit
place.
us to retain our weapons.
Dude, you fucking saved the day. You are not prisoners. We are all men.
You after the Scions where I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
Too right.
Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
I'd say we're all proving that our right to exist because we're not complete assholes. She's like, yeah, I'll fuck ya. Yeah, it's all good.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
Yes, yes, go do your duty.
A moment, Master Fortunot. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
Nope, nothing of the like.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Oh. Okay. I can say stuff.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
We don't want to impede you, man!
I swear.
will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
Yeah, sounds good.
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Dude, y'all have no fucking idea what I went through, who I met, and what I found out about the final days. All this shit is because of a harpy. Like, ugh. Excuse me.
Did you hear something just now?
What did you hear, Graha? Graha. Graha. Is it a zombie lolperit? Do not be a zombie lolperit, please. Just be sleepwalking lolperit. You need pudding? Are you hungry? I forgot their name until just now.
Where, oh, where is this stars blasted pudding?
You gotta have some comedic interlude. What's up, bunnies? Why are you here and not on the moon?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
What's up, Arianje?
Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Says the woman in shorts.
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable.
This game does comedy well.
Allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Atheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
But still.
And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
It'd be like, if we don't visit the planet now, before the planet's gone, then, you know, we're not gonna be able to visit the planet.
Say we're not an ons of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
Ariange does not make good pudding, it seems.
Hey, maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom. Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
This is the inn noise and the town noise from Final Fantasy IV. At least I'm pretty sure it was 4.
We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
Right.
From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Well, you can help them with the spaceship. You can also help us fight the final days.
Forgive me, but are they?
Yeah, they're the people on the moon. Yeah, exactly.
I Distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow! Well met! You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heideling's right paw! That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
Fucking loperates.
Bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Pudding way.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperates made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
Dude, it's okay, Orionje.
Trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Aww. Good to have with you back. Or may thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. Let's go with that one.
I am no esteemed philosopher of eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some Loperates still working on the moon, like making everything of a better size, improving quality of food so we're not just eating fucking carrots, you know.
Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Trees with trees.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
You're wearing shorts!
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Then let's fucking go! Somebody get this goddamn Loperate some pudding. She is in desperate need of pudding! I could use some pudding. Somebody make me some white chocolate pudding. White chocolate pudding. Ah, so much not really warmer here. What is this quest? Sights of the End. Levies of Old Charlian, or Leaves. Hunt for the Specimens. These are going to be quests that are going to lead to things and stuff and things. We'll do them when we're caught up with the MSQ. Will I do them on stream or off stream? I don't know! Part of me just kind of wants to be like, unless there's a game I actively want to play at that moment in time, we just keep streaming Final Fantasy 14. You know? And then, like, when Final Fantasy 6 comes out, we play that. In August, I think it's August or September, the new Saints Row reboot, sort of, comes out. Definitely want to play that. You know, stuff like that. I dare say Master Fortunaut was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. Yes, yes, most indeedly. Oh, Aww. Aw, Wes just sent me a picture of Pudding Way having the pudding. Aww. Aww. Wes, you can post that in the if you can post that in the server if you are so inclined. In what is it? What do we got here? Gaming Generals seems like a great place to put that. But oh my god, that's so cute! I'm willing to bet that there are lewd versions of that kind of picture as well. Because it's the internet. Boga. I still haven't decided what FC free company I would join. What's this quest? Oh, hunt for the specimens. Yeah, these will all be quests I can do later. Or if I should just create my own. It does not seem likely that people want to come start playing the game that aren't already playing it. And a lot of the people I know that are in this game are already in NFC, so... You were looking for that, but you found the pudding pick instead? Well, it is a wonderful pick. Oh look, we got Stevie Nicks. Hi, Stevie Nicks. Alright. People posting shit everywhere. Blah 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 blah. Not that I'm complaining, Arianje, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kral tells us that you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I'd rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Dude, you are not gonna fucking believe this shit. Alright, here's the deal, okay? I went back to the ancient times, the time of the ancients, pre-final days, found the reason why this is happening, who caused it, what the actual problem is. I met Heidelin before she was Heidelin. I met Emixelt before he was an Asian. All of this. Yeah, isn't that fucking nuts, Alpha No? Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Arkasa are one and the same, this all but proves Nidhana's theory. We're an entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of Aether. But for a star is so replete with Aether, said entity would need to be outside of its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamism of the great expanse. Meteon. Or rather, the sorrow of suffering of fallen civilizations that she had been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every core of the universe, all for its single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon and we delivered the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venat, the woman who would become Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and the Venat you meant in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? The Venat wrong one. The Venat I know would never give up. No, but Meteon is still out there. We're gonna say the Venat I know would never give up. Never surrender! That is my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? Oh no, so what's the second condition? Well, we must find a means to reach Meteon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. We need a spaceship! Then commuting with Heidelin must be, by necessity, come first.
Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Aetherial Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Ironvold and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the antitower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of retrieving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Aetherial Sea, built closer to home. Knock knock! You can come to the Forum now! Sorry to interrupt, we just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the rostra where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them? They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Oh, Wes. Nice. Okay. Speak with the Rostra Steward. Alright. We're gonna get more story shit. So hopefully it's gonna be like, look, we want y'all to continue with the Exodus. We want to even help with the Exodus if we can. But at the same time, if we can find a way to prevent the calamity from occurring and to end it, then the Exodus would not be necessary. That said, if y'all still wanted to go to another planet, I don't see any reason why you couldn't. So, let's all work together on this. We don't impede you, and you don't impede us, and we both work together towards our goal. Try to save the planet, but do the Exodus. What's the worst that happens? Some people don't want to go back home when they find out the world's not going to end? Or we can't stop it, and so we're already all on the ship, ready to go? Or we split off and let some people go to a new planet? I mean, rally. I swear to God, if they're going to be pompous, I'll just burn this whole forum to the ground. I'll just do it. I'll just burn it all to the ground. I won't, though, because, like, in case we fail, you've got to have that backup plan. Gotta have the backup plan. The forum is in session, and as such, the rostra is closed to visitors. Motherfucker, I was called here! A sign of the seventh dawn? Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, the sacred institution holds rational discourse, and the highest, the implements of war are expressly forbidden. Yeah, okay, dude. Whatever, man. I don't need my weapons. Unless you're gonna jump me, I don't need my fucking weapons. Here I am, just walking right through the middle of the fucking thing. Do 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 beep do beep boo 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 doo beep boo boo doo. Such pudding way. Look at me, I'm a fancy person. I gesticulate with my hands. Look at me, I stare off into space because I have lots to think about. And I'm Alphino, staring at my daddy because I wish for his approval. I want to be part of the family again, Daddy.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Yeah?
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
We hijack the spaceship.
By your leave, of course.
We steal the spaceship.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Okay, Alphino, what's the plan?
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the scions of the Seventh Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Okay, what's up?
On behalf of
my
the
boob itches.
fallen, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Charlian has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenor and conveyed to safety.
Well, that we already knew. Okay.
Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Charlian citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
Okay.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
So you're leaving the Beastmen and the Garleans, I bet.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today.
Okay.
However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Okay.
7 hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient.
Have the
Though
Lopperids
cargo
help.
is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication.
True that.
One far more convenient, I suspect.
Excuse me. And the second
condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
I love that guy.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? Satire writes itself.
It does.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
So fresh and so clean.
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
I mean, what have you got to lose?
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
I mean, they're good terms. Let us try to fix your problem. We got a lot of good fucking minds here. And if so, we ask that, one, you just let us talk to Heidelin, you know, whom we work for. We just haven't been able to get in contact with. And two, we ask that you let us propose an alternative means. That's it. That's it. That's fucking it. What's wrong with you crusty ass motherfuckers? Oh, I don't want outsiders knowing how our technology works. What are they gonna do? Build another ark to help people get away from the planet? Rabble. Fucking old men and women. Fucking Charlie and boomers.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
This guy counts fast, and the people behind him without even turning around.
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
So fucking do your job, scum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
They indeed wait for none. All the waiting, none of the satisfaction. Krillin. Bring me some panties, Krillin. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both the means of communicating with Heidelin and reaching Meteon, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether Burner. I'd like to think that it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least not the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aether Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. I mean, that's right. It'd be a good idea to know how the shit works. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aether Burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? I mean, right? Oh, excuse me. Okay. Oh, I've got to stretch. Oh, my back. Okay, so you want me to go here. We should teleport to the Archeon. I don't know how far it is for me. Oh, it's just over here. Well, that's not so bad. Oh, I gotta stretch my back. We might go to break just a few minutes early, as I do need to use the restroom. Yeah, we can get one Aether Current here, but there's 2 whole Aetherites we haven't been to, so we've got a ways to go. I feel like I'm about to pee my pants. So before we talk to them, we're gonna go for our break now, lest I pee myself. So, we'll take a break. It'll just be the bathroom and smoke break, so normal time, and then we'll be back. Alright, we return. And I actually do have news. Chrono Cross, a remastered or upgraded or definitive or whatever they're calling it edition, is being released in April for Switch, PS5, or for one of those or both. And Xbox. I don't know about Steam. Maybe Steam. But yeah, for those of you that love Chrono Cross, it is being re-released. And I never actually beat Chrono Cross, so that might be something I have to look into. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophaline take you to the medial circuit. Wasn't that wonderful? Ha, it's the snooty dude that didn't want to let us in earlier. Hey, motherfucker. Let me in. Ha ha, we're allowed here now. You wish to use the lift, yes? Yes, I do. I do wish to use the lift. I've sent your associates ahead to Logistican Alpha on the other side of Mariol Agronomics. Is that gasm for Chrono Cross? Or because I'm back? Actually, there is something I've been meaning to... No, never mind, it can wait. Let's attend to the matter at hand. Christmas bear! Okay, so where am I going? All the fucking way down there, Jesus Christ. This area is going to be a pain in the ass to get all of the Aether Currents in, I'm sure. There's a lot of hills, a lot of teleporting back and forth, just a lot of shit. But it's something that will end up happening eventually. Then we'll be able to fly here, and then we have one more zone to go. And the real question is, what zone will it be? Will it be wherever Meteion is at? Or will it be a place on the planet where we're already at? So will it be like wherever wherever we're going to contact Heidelin? Will it be another zone? Close to leveling? Yes, I'll be close. I'm close to level 89. And then we need only gains one more level and we'll be max level. Once we're max level and we have unlocked all of the dungeons, we might even have to finish the MSQ. We'll be able to do daily, you generally have to finish the MSQ. But then we'll be able to do daily, our daily, max level daily roulettes to get tomes. And there'll be like one or two of them that will give us the tomes to get end game gear. Which is what we'll be looking for. Max is 90, you figure to be 99 or 100. Oh no, it was 50 for the first game, 60, and then 70, and then 80, and now 90. It goes up by 10 for each expansion so far. So far. We're to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being the Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they're able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? And he left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the minty interweaving aspects of the natural world, to go into the wondrous.
But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loperites in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such process in a new light. The subterranean guardians of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetherius, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing grounds for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loperites have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Then let us proceed. Okay, so now we talk to this lift operator. I am like falling on all my words today, shit. By decree of the Forum, the Science of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the central circuit. Yes, we want to go down the fucking elevator. Boy. Alright, so now we have access to more zones with more shite. Or more of the zone, I should say. The Aether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. And now we'll get on him out, because this place is fucking huge. And of course we're going to be on this funky ass Magitech. Where are we going anyways? They'll take us near the Aetherite at some point, and when we're near it, we will click it. Indeed we will. Most indeededly. So once I figure out what I need my new sleep schedule to be, because come changing seasons, I will need to be up earlier in the day before my stream to get stuff done. I do not wish to do less than 4 hours of streaming. I still would like time to be able to do stuff after stream with those that are important to me. And still have time to do my own things, which is shit in Final Fantasy when we're done with the MSQ. I mean, I'm still doing shit every day because there's lots of shit I can do.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. These at least patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Aw, poor guy.
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
Are we Team Rocket?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Ether Burner conundrum.
Some fancy finger armor you got there, Mr. Fortunato.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
Nah.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
Man, he's still not happy.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
A giant bomb that never stops
Even
exploding.
out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Well, I hope not.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
I mean, yeah.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say. No, they most certainly do not.
Teeny tiny toy boat.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
You want to refined adamantite?
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
I can make that.
Know of it.
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some from the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With
Okay.
more. Well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
We tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with.
Okay.
Drive cores from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need.
I think there's one on the moon.
To the gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
I can go in there.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Oh, we can do that.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
You want me to go there and fetch the what's-its? Or the White Raven's ghost? It haunts me. Now, this sounds like a job for someone else. So you want me to go in there and fetch the what's-its? You want me to go get the doohickeys out of the thing?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
What's all this then?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Okay, so what we need you to do is send your biggest, baddest, most awesome epic warriors into these
Understood.
holes.
I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
There's one on the moon. Pretty sure there's one on the moon.
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allegan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but...
Oh shit, I clicked it. Fuck.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
Yeah, we do.
Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our
You're so
utmost
epic.
to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Indeed.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
Yeah, you mix that grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Okay. So what's next? And this dude's like happy, shitting a brick. He's so happy. So, am I gonna go gather any what's-its? These are important questions. It's times like these we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? And we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future. I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. And now I get a new shirt. Meanwhile, in Ulda.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allegan make.
Right.
Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials.
Nanamo's on it.
Theogas, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
Probably.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Won't you? Aye, father.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth?
Bust ass and get shit done.
That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together.
Oh, I need to get some leave.
It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ur, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Ugh. Are we gonna get to see this from each of the leaders? Or just Ulda? It would be weird just to do it Ulda. There we go. In the Black Shroud. Lots of cutscenes. It's funny, being in Elysian, this is the city-state I know the least about. Yeah, they have archers, dragoons, and white mages are their three classes.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Maybe the Beastmen will come and help. Nope, the Alamegans are here to help.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
Oh yeah, and they have archers too. Oh, I said bards, I think. Dragoons, bards, and healers. White mages.
You are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight.
The world is coming together. Everyone's working together. Finally! I mean, like, we were able to get, like, each of the grand companies to work together. But this is different. This is humanity uniting to fight against their end.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
It makes me happy to see the world grow. We need help from the Beastmen, too. Beastmen are people, and they don't need to die either, and I'm sure that the Charlines aren't going to take them on the Ark.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Papalimo sacrificed himself. A long time ago. I don't remember which expansion. Stormblood, probably. Meanwhile, in Coerthas... What was his name?
There you are.
Emanelian. Okay.
We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Ah, indeed. Horsefont. I think it was Horsefont. Whatever. I still think he died stupid death.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
The dragons are here to help too, fam. They're not your enemies anymore. They are our friends now. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea. The Ruby Sea is off the coast of Japan for this game. Pirates. These guys are pirates.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Of course, man. And the Beastmen will help.
Is that?
It is.
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
What's up, Sorobon? Long time no see.
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Stormblood was a huge expansion. What's up? I'm a snake. I'm gonna do some snaky stuff. And I leveled up to 89 by completing that portion of the quest. Our last skill will come at 90, which is just another... This one's a damage dealing. Restores 50% damage is taken compiled. Restores the HP equal to a cure of 200 potency plus compiled damage when the effect expires. So, what the base, this is 120 the 80 recast. So when I know that there's big damage coming in, basically I'm gonna pop that here. And it's gonna be like pop. It's gonna be like pop, 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 pop. We're gonna hit all three of those abilities at once and take as little damage as we can with heals afterward. That's gonna be sexy. As far as traits go, we have all of our traits. And so there we go. Oh wait, we got a new shirt. We're supposed to see what our shirt is. Oh wait, cannot execute because I'm busy talking to somebody. And it's better. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, it's a pretty dress. Oh, that is actually a pretty dress. Oh, I like that. We might hold on to this. I didn't mean to talk to you. That is a pretty dress. We can make it black, a nice light blue, or typical green, or purple. Ooh, it looks good in purple. Let's make it purple. That's a pretty dress. I like that. I like that. We can rock that. We can definitely rock that. I need to remember to keep this when I replace it. That's pretty. I can only use it on my healers, but it's still pretty. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! We've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allagan technology. Graha, you're up. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair? You seem to know more than your average scholar. Oh yeah, I totally do. Ha! If only Master Coco knew how right he was. While he and Graha established a rapport, why don't we help with the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favour. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality.
This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you just a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah! That lot need to get all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. That is a cute-ass dress. I like it. Oh, I like it. Oh, I like it. It's a cute dress. Super fucking cute. It'd be nice if it showed off my butt a little bit, but what you gonna do? Oh, good. We're going over here to the Aetherite. Ah, it's a cute dress, though. See, if it showed off the butt a little bit, I mean, you can still panty shot it because I'm a perv, and of course we can. When isn't Via a perv is really the important question. Is that an enemy? Yeah, that's an enemy. Let's just avoid that, shall we? I'm gonna have to remember to save this. Do 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 bow bow. Bam 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 bam. Ooh, Aether Current. If we come across Aether Currents during our travels, it's always a good idea to grab them. That way I don't have to go fucking looking for them later. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Monteshane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetherite once our work is done. Okay, we've unlocked one more, so that's 1, 2. These will probably be 2 over here, that'll make 4, and then there'll be a quest to give us 5. We are going to hit the Aetherite before we actually do questy shit, because it's right fucking there. And then we can teleport here. I think that's a Choco Keep, so we'll talk to them. Yep. Called it! This is a cute dress! This is a really cute dress! Too bad I can only wear it on healer types, but still. Very cute. Looks like it might have its own necklace, though. Which, I don't always like when they do that, because I do like to have my collars, because I like having a collar. But what you gonna do? Alright, who needs some help around here? Looking to help some people. Who needs it? Who needs the help? Ah, this guy needs help. Maybe. Helping with the Ark. Even with all the power Master Kokol's managed to squeeze out of the Aetherburner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. All the creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the Exodus sooner. People are dying, and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. Okay, well, like, that didn't help. I guess you just wanted to tell me, just stick with it. Offering to help? Well, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of this documents by myself. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. Looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, it's not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants, while I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like the behatted rabbit that ran by. It is one of those behatted rabbits that ran by. How lucky for you. Is that a person? Yep, that's somebody. Okay, so I'm willing to bet the other person that needs help is going to be on this side. Distressed Chef is going to have some questicle, but that'll be a problem for later. Silken Grin. Your name is Silken Grin. That's a nice name. Hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Aether Burner? Oh dear. I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplaced a few legumes or what have you. The Form's got enough on their plate as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when, lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Foshnal and the others. Hardly gets a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Okay, so basically nobody needed my fucking help. They all just wanted to talk to me. But we can search for the behatted rabbit. Behatted rabbit! Please don't be putting away. Or please do be putting away. I don't know which I like more. Oh, it's living way. Okay. Living way, singing way, cook. Okay, no putting way here. Fancy meeting you here, Viadora. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Yeah, okay. Oh, we're about to get new pants to go with this dress. The pants better match the fucking dress, that's all I'm saying. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and the Bestways Burrow, 'twould be in our interest to have the Loperites acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by the Charlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea. Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Viadora. The what's-it. I mean, I call things thingies. I'm like, so you need this thingy and that thingy over there, right? All the thingies? Okay. And people will tell me the technical term for the thingy, and I'll be like, it's a thingy. I'm bad with names. It's easier to call it the turnip thingy. Or the turnimajig. Or something like that. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magic is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Okay. Search the apparatus for a point of potential interest. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Oh, it's one of the camera-based, like, clicky-majigs. Okay. What seems to be an important... Oh, tanks. Click. These are tanks. They store aether thingamajiggies. It's a little hard to see from here. Was that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Alright, what else we got?
Oh, here's a metallic tube for you. And that's where the water comes from.
Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because those cogs in that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they drop the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside, too.
And a mushroom-like thing. That's probably where the water gets stored, I'm guessing.
And that looks like the trees in the greatest Endvale. Hold on. That's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. And quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water.
Right? See, I guessed it right. Excuse me. There, we showed you the what's it.
Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from an underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it! A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would only take a moment to instill It would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments, for Sloporids, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis, or areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Gurabania.
We find water and live near it.
Oh, excuse me. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place.
Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel.
Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid.
We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlayan Hamlet. I shall lead the way.
You mean we have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us.
Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Loporits may appear to be potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance.
Oh me oh my!
Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha. Jesus, that's a fucking word to say. For my part, I shall act as an escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. I'm on it. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed.
If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction, what's it?
Oh, dorks. Alright, so we should... do we have our new pants yet? No, we do not yet have the pantalones. The pants better be cute. That's all I'm gonna say, is the pants better be cute. Like some cute leggings or a skirt. Not burly pants that don't match the cuteness of this healing dress. We've got fire beasties. Oh no, they're gonna need some assistance here. Well, let's summon up my oh shit. Forgot you have to cast to do that. There we go. Ooh, let's not stand in that. I need to get myself a notebook, like a spiral notebook.
Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction what's it is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you.
I mean, I'd rather you not be burnt to a crisp too. I did! I congratulated you earlier when you came into the stream, but congratulations again on getting the job. I hope you and the puppies get along marvelously. Tara, look at the cute dress I got. Just like, this is just a normal dress that is like regular ass gear from questing. I'm saving it. I just have to remember to save it. You couldn't find your headset? Oh, there's about to be a crispy way, says Wes. Oh my goodness. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. It is. I'm totally gonna say it was not purple. I dyed it purple. I need to buy more purple dye, but purple dye is expensive. Unless I feel like farming up the stuff to make it, which I haven't felt like doing shit like that yet. Hey, get out of the way, Istra. Istra, get... Look, motherfucker. You're in the way. Okay, come here. Oh, fucking dude. Yeah, we don't need to read that. They said the same thing. Make a ton of purple dye when you're on. It's a very specific purple I use. I use Regal purple dye.
Oh, it's marvelous. Simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created.
You putting chili on the stove? I want some. Only Regal purple dye for Her Highness Via. Goddamn right.
The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetherius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it.
Okay, so now we're about to see what these new pantalones look like. Let's just do a try on first. That's not bad. They look like little petticoats. And you can't see the blade because the shoes I'm using block it. Now, as we've been doing, let us dye them purple to match. There we go. Much better. God damn it.
This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food?
I believe both knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariol Agronomics. As I imagine Singing and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, would thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian?
Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully, I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even this incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aethers will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay.
Okay, no delay shall be brooked. Alright, where the fuck are we going now? Can I just teleport there? No, I cannot. Motherfucker. Can I get on my mount at least? I can. Good. Yeah, and now we're gonna ride Istra. I could change his outfit. In fact, we can change his outfit right now. Let us go to our companion. Appearance. Let's give... And then some of that. And then instead of the Yojimbo, we can do the Wild Rose Barding. Yes, I like that. And then for the legs, we can do... We'll do the Wild Rose as well. There we go. Much better. Yeah, you can get a lot of different bardings throughout the game. Some of them you have to buy. Some you can actually buy some with cash monies too. But some of you earn through achievements. Some of you earn through various means. I got these by when you get achievements in game. There is a vendor that you can spend achievement point currency on to get stuff. The swimsuit that I wear when I wear a swimsuit is purchased from that using that. There are swimsuits you can purchase with cash monies from the Final Fantasy 14 online store. That's where a lot of my fancy mounts and emotes come from. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetable features in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask who's ever in charge if they'd be willing to part with a few samples? Cooking Way is now accompanying you. Alright, come on, Cooking Way. Let's see if we can get you a couple of bites to eat, huh? I wonder what the boots are going to look like, the shoes, because they're going to give me shoes for this set. I like this set, though. I have to remember to save them when I take them off. Ah, what a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then whichever the star of the form decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry. It's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourself. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So where to begin? Well, let us begin over there, apparently. I don't know why they got such epic music for just getting some food. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. Oh, so sweet. So sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion on grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice sponge. Or ghastly things. I'd rather eat rats' gigantitoad eyeballs. Jesus, I like grapes. Thank you very much. I would go into volcano for one, for a great pair of grapes. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Okay, so what are we getting now? Pears? Looks like pears. Oh, oranges. Orange by the name, orange by nature. And what came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Nom 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 nom.
Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour, as with grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianji about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why y'all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. Alright, where are we going? Over here? Okay, over here. Ooh, pumpkins. That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No. No? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Yum 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 yum. Ah! It's so hard and flavorless. It may as well be chewing a piece of wood. And all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. What's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Okay, are these ones pears or are these apples? They look like pears. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have flavor to match. And I have no idea how these are eaten. I'll just bite into it. Ow! Or maybe they're mangoes. My tongue! Is this poison? Or is it a lemon? It is a lemon. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How could something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. He just bit right into a lemon. Okay. I mean, I've done that. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin. Though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated.
First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. Lemon poppy seed muffins.
More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Ugh, bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, Lemon Muffin. Do your worst. This is delicious!
Lemon poppy seed muffins are my favorite fucking muffin.
Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed his vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking.
See? We rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. The same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal.
And sometimes, that can even be the difference between life and death. Excuse me. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but we must make them if we're to survive.
Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loperites, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity to achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly, and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. It is the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins!
uh, Pardon my Eorzean. What in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway?
Cooking Way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetheris' species as possible. If you're up to the challenge.
Yes, of course. I look forward to it.
Well, this has all been highly productive, probably. Let's go see if Arianje and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Bye!
Oi. Okay, now where are we going? All the way fucking back over here. Okay. It loves putting me on this outfit. Petty shot. Or petticoat shot. We don't have panties, we have petticoats in this with this outfit. I don't know if I'll save the shorts, but I will definitely try to remember to save the dress. Do 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 do. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Bam boom boom boom. Beep boom boom boom. Bam boom 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 boom. Boom. I amuse me. I hope I amuse y'all. Fuck.
That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine?
Everywhere except Shoal Charlian.
Limsa Lominsi is home to the Culinaries Guild and many less than savory establishments. The Far East has oodles of noodles.
So I'm from Limsa. I've declared Limsa my home for a while, so we'll definitely talk about Limsa. Because that's where you learn to become a cook.
Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not resist. If only there was some other way.
There is, and we're gonna fucking do it. Now we're gonna get the booties next. Theodora, I trust thine time and Mariol agronomics did
That was unfortunate. Fake cough turned to real cough. Let me get a cough drop. Fuck. That sucked. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bare fruits. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us, for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every loporrit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aww. He wanted to get more food. So now we just need to come back over here, right? Right. Which means we don't have to walk. We can just choom chop, teleport. Teleporter! I don't know about the petticoats. I mean, they're cute, but... No, wait, that's not who I'm looking for. Fuck. We're not doing that yet. Not until we can fly do I bother doing it. One could argue that's inefficient. I don't care. Then, like, I'm sure Growing Way's voice is nothing like the voice I gave him. If this is spoken. Excuse me. What's wrong? Yes, Theodora, that was indeed my verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Excuse me. Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? Yeah. The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. They're verdant, at least. The trees of Dravania stand particularly proud. Or you should see the forest of the first. One was purple. So we can talk about Dravania or the first, or now we'll talk about this one. Gasp! Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard, yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Nope, wrong guess. Thancred. I thought it was going to be Alphino. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the Fortum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to completing their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. We can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly Growing Way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Tis as good a place as any. Come. Oi. What's up, fam? Need some help? Oh, can I help you? We're here to help you, actually. It's you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Please tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see. And what they say of the ship, that is the sum of decades of Charlene ingenuity, that is built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a star-faring vessel, let alone floated into the great expanse, and all the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only, only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aetherburner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. And thus dost thou.
No, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about?
Ability to walk about and perform our tasks for one. I've devised means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star?
Gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there, it's not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places...
Oh, well, blah 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 blah.
You mean blah 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 blah.
Oh, blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loperods to attend them?
An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it.
And full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Viadora, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that the help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable operate. I'm on it.
Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every loperate and every loperate in their place.
Oh shit. This is a big area to run around looking for sad-ass motherfuckers that need some help. And we have to find 8 of them! Oh me, oh my, oh me, oh my. Let's get on our mount. You look like you need some help, sir! 56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out and add to the mound. 55 bunches of weeds in the...
I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, and then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... pleasant conversation partners, and oh so fuzzy. Oh, goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax.
I didn't notice that it was a woman when before I saw her stand up and show me her boobs. Alright, anybody up here in need of help? You. Are you in need of assistance, sir? No? Okay. I'm looking for the sad and despondent. Who needs help? Somebody down here need help? Ah, this guy needs help. By the gods. My chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern. Even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is only highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Hi, puppy! Welcome to the stream, Jowl. Visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. Oh, I'm breathing more easily already. Panicked ass motherfucker. I mean, I get it. It's not like they shouldn't be panicked. Capricious researcher. Okay. This one is also female. More than likely. Ah, ha, ha. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one minute, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Like, this bitch is psychotic. She needs to go to sleep. Oh, we have to find 6 more motherfuckers in need of assistance. Any motherfuckers back here? There you go. Excuse me. Apologies, but I'm awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Seems the gleaner is fucking busy. Alright, fuck you too, man. How was work, Jow? Oh, there's a person in need of help back there. Oh, there's a person in need of help over here, too. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and Trojans. But to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. How's my stream been? It's been alright. I've been having a lot of fun. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? We've had people coming in sometimes. We had people not, then people leave, as is their wont in life. But the stream in and of itself has had some really exciting moments in-game for me. You. Yes, you idiot! Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered with that bloody slip of parchment. Look, motherfucker, I haven't seen shit. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt there'll be any more help than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict the lopris with this motherfucker here. Yeah, that guy's an asshole. Kick him in the dick. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow! Well, perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Go talk to the bunnies. Including the loperates in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps the biology itself might offer some clue as well. See, look at this cute outfit. This is just basic standard-ass gear that I've gotten. For being its healer gear for my level. Excuse me. Consult our collaborators? Well, I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding and attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips should the Aetherburner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight with how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. We're making progress. We're finding a bunch of motherfuckers that need some help. So that should be 6, and then 7, and then 8. Unless more of these don't need to be talked to. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a voice and it's plated as a piano. My feet and knees are as drums and cymbals too. This cleaner's fine. He just needs a break. Alright. Wasn't there somebody over here? There was. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? Well, why don't you go talk to some bunnies? They'll cheer you up. You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. What's up, homie? Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I've no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars like God knows what, made by God knows who. Why don't you go talk to them yourself? They're right over there. You mean to say I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like my questions. Or I hope they like questions in general, I guess, was more what he was saying. Can I jump up here? Nope. Alright, back on the motorcycle. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. This researcher already has the support she needs. We only need one more. And we know of one atop the stairs. Is there one up here? Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay. And we also have this guy over here. So if he doesn't need any help, there's somebody up these stairs that does. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I only need to track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. Hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. Oh, that was a woman. I do my best. Women can have masculine voices too. I do. Blasted assistants! Where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm the aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine... excuse me. The Loperites are willing to help? Why the fuck didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy fucking sods. Oh. Sometimes you just gotta add a little cursing in. Bloody fucking wankers. Yeah, I said it. Behold, Viadora. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Livingway doth gather more Loperites as we speak.
shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Okay, watch over them, I prithee. Oh, you want me to watch over here? Okay. Do. Keeping an eye on things is my job, and I like to keep an eye on things. So, since we played through the first 5 Final Fantasy games, if y'all have been here for them, you should recognize a lot of these songs as they get played.
Finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
From the moon! Sleeping Way. All sleeping.
To consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
If you can wake his ass up.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
Racist!
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial.
Ariane would be good for that.
Look, every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
Ariane is a very good chap.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
Are you talking about Mo and Britta or Minfilia?
Master Louis Soir, Minfilia, Papalimo.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
And who the fuck are you? Oh shit, Mo and Britta's...
Yes, I am.
He's been needing to tell them but hasn't had the chance. Oh shite.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Ooh.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
She's probably still angry.
Arthur, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
We were worried about you.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
Aww.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louis left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise.
Aww.
Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. reading the words you penned in that shaky hand. We must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Aww. Now hug her back. There you go. Now grab her ass. It's okay. It's grief gropes.
Truly am.
Grief gropes are not acceptable, by the way, for most people. Don't.
I knew not what to say.
Don't do
Knew not
that.
how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me.
Escape me words. Words escape me.
But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others.
Aww.
Moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
She
So
loved
we
you,
offered
boy.
a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better.
Aww.
I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together.
You've grown,
No
Urianger.
idea how proud we are.
Everyone stop what they're doing to watch this man be praised.
Our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone. Grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Aww.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Aww.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
Oh, yeah.
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
A lot of people do.
And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Time to get the shoes. Let's see what the shoes look like. Oh, Theodora, be assured that I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Alright, let's see what these little booties look like, shall we?
I don't think I'm gonna like them. Nope, they're just basic ass boots. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Now it shows off the dagger, or vials, or whatever at my side. Let's see if I can dye them. I should be able to. We'll dye them as well. We'll just wear the current outfit the game has given us. There we go. Just for now. Now we're gonna get the gloves next. Ahem. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperids. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Haze. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. We've still got about 30 minutes before we stop, but I really need to use the restroom right quick and grab another Pepsi. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Y'all got to see us start rating in game. How nice. So how many blue question marks do we have now? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So eventually we're going to get a quest that's going to give us an Aetheryte current, and then we should be able to fly here. We'll have to do all the work, but that's another thing I may do off stream. We have much of the MSQ to do. Where are we going exactly? Ah, we're on our way to the next Aetheryte stand. Is this a place I can... Nope. Can't do gunplays here. Can only do it in, like, housing areas and in cities. I'm scanning around for ether currents. That's why I keep moving my camera. In case y'all are wondering. Theodora, what are you doing out here? Now, I don't mind if you help me with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. I need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alpharon should be waiting for us when we arrive, and I'll see you there. Deliver the crates. I'll have 3 minutes to complete the task, and if I fuck up, I'll have to start again. Need to make sure we don't get into combat. I can't sprint. Excuse me. There's no timer. There's no visible fucking timer. None at all. Oh, you're helping with the crates? Wonderful, you can put that there with the others. Is that it? Do I only have to move the one? I guess so. You have my gratitude. But how did you come to be involved in this? Is someone drinking a beer? No, I'm drinking a Pepsi. Ha! Then I suppose I have Thinker to think as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. Turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look. Not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theopolden is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least, considering where we are. We might even learn something interesting. So I don't think I'll save the boots and the petticoats, but I like the dress. I think we'll save the dress. Once we don't need to wear it anymore, of course. Splash! That person can fly, so fancy for them. Talk to the Choco Keep. Now we're good. Bind ourselves to the Aetheryte. And it's just a cute dress. I really like it. I like the high-low skirt. Well, it's kind of a high-low, or maybe it's got another name because it's got no front and it's all back. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? I brought the samples from the Charlene Hamlet. Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortunat's children, are you not? Alphino and Alice at your service. We're well acquainted with Father. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly it's been quite some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's newless, no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and the reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Heh, very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Here you go. And one for you, little Alphino. And one for you, you beautiful fucking tree. Wait right here. And here you go, my beautiful Addison Queen. You'll find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. Hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alice, eh? I'm certain they'll be back soon enough. Oh, somewhere over here. Somewhere over here. That's it. Just a handful of steps over in this direction. Made it seem like it was going to be a daunting task.
Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. Bitch, we're doing everything. Leopoldin's paperwork? I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we can afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth.
That's right. It would be horrible for you to stymie our fucking search for the truth, you fucking truth-stymieing bastards. Meow. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. Tara says they have rum, not beer. Oh, I don't have any kind of booze. I mean, if I really wanted to drink beer, there's plenty here. But I don't really drink. And if I do, I don't drink beer. And if I do, I don't usually drink alone. And just sit to drink. I'm a social drinker. I drink the most when I go play pool. Or for like playing a board game and having drinks and stuff like that. Twins' papers only need to be delivered elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning at any moment. We return. With not a scrap of paper remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. Oh, that was compromising stories of our parents that we were asked to hear, to reiterate. Ha 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 ha. He's got a Bluetooth. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the live of your name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard. Young Krep's hope and lineage, a few can claim. Never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. It is why young Krep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, have ever been our family's creed. You just have water, Jiao? Aw, I have Pepsi and I have water. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louis Soir looked not in young Krep's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Soir lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunault could not reconcile Louis Soir's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunault agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. Gods, father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunault's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, in every moment of every day, and that it is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of
dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me in too much trouble now. I do need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I'll have to get back to work. I have to make sure the specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. And now we have the gloves. The gloves that match the outfit. Let's see what the gloves that match the outfit look like. Hail, you three! Ah, it's Hail, you three. Kraha, surely Coco hasn't driven you out of the fort already. For better or worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than a single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Fedor? Can you spare the time? Yeah, I'm just wandering around helping people who just say they need some help. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Alright, let's see what the gloves look like. Close to running out of... We're close to ending stream time. Ooh. These are some armored-ass gloves. They don't really match the rest of the aesthetics, I think. But let's dye them to match anyways. I mean, they look a little better dyed this way, but yeah, they don't really match the rest of the aesthetic. In the event that and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Coco wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to the anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flame in Coco's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire aspect at Aether and Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. Indeed we shall. This way then. I'm on it. I mean, it's a cute dress. It's a cute outfit. It's not often that I don't feel the, like, overwhelming urge to immediately change an outfit. But I can almost fly here. Almost. Bet you the spaceships was in the center. Alright, let's get on them out. And we ride a tiny little carbuncle. It's a little yellow carbuncle. I have both the blue and the yellow carbuncles. I do not have the red carbuncle mount, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Hop and skip and jump and hop and skip and jump. And we hop, and we skip, and we jump. But, one, I don't have the income to go spending like money just to buy mounts and emotes for the game again right now. And 2, my characters look ridiculous. Like, Via looks ridiculous on a carbuncle being so tall. My Aura and my Makote don't look so bad. My Lalafell just looks like a Lalafell. We found a random Aether Current to attune to, so one less we'll have to find when the time comes. How many have we found here anyways? 3. Just the 3. Wow, we're still gonna have so much to do. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire aether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. Totally. There should be a little destination marker to be like, and I wait. Yep, right there. Alright, let's summon Istra to come help us out here. Ooh, such a pretty water elemental. Even more. There should be at least one more. There we go. There might be one big one after this, or this might be the last group. Okay. That might be it, actually. They like to. I like to do things in group of threes. They like to do things in group of threes. It just really works out well. Did everything go smoothly out here? Of course it did. I'm fucking Via. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. But excuse me. And the water aether appears to be venting properly. I expect Cockle will have seen a difference in its forged flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I have been considering. Parts of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to help us. Okay. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alec, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Alicant's effort to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamond, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alec's empire to encompass the heavens and stars above, perhaps the greatest was his infamous technologist Amon. Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars, or did he remember his life as Hermes? Excuse me. I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence of the inexorable decline of Alec that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zonde. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zonde's return, Amon provided these languid souls with means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had Zonde not been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning, and both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... To reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the end of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Coco is getting on? Coco Kachu! Excuse me. Alright, so where is Denical? Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna ride all the way over to here. Even though there's no aetheryte from there, and we're gonna end quest before we get there, but I just want to get to the area. Just so it's not empty on the map anymore. And that will be where we end late stream. Oops. I forgot to click auto run before I clicked on the thing. And as usual, what I'm doing when I'm scanning around is looking for any aether currents that might just be easily and readily visible, so that we could just easily get to them. Oh, there's one up there. Every one we get now is one less we have to hunt down later. Alright, so this is where we need to be to continue the quest. But we're not going to do that. We are going to talk... Where's the mender? You're the junkmonger. Is the junkmonger also the mender here? Yep, repair gear. Is none of my gear broken? Have we not gotten in enough combat to warrant anything? I guess we did. Now, most of today's was just story quests. Okay. So that's going to end the stream. I don't know which day I'm going to try to reset my sleep schedule. Whatever day I do, I might do a middle of the night or very early ass morning stream. I don't know. So just keep an eye out for notifications. If you see me live, feel free to drop in. These videos are being uploaded to YouTube. The unedited is just the exact version of what you would have got if you were in Twitch, except you can't see the chat because I didn't want to put chat over the game screen because there's so much to see in game already. If I were to shrink the screen down, it would be hard to even see what the fuck is going on, to be honest with y'all. Final Fantasy VI, we will once again have the, again, that's February 23rd for Final Fantasy VI, so on the 23rd, Final Fantasy VI stream it should be. Beyond that, other than we're going to keep doing some Final Fantasy 14, I don't know what's going to go on with the streams. And I don't know if my timetable is actually going to properly full-on change, or if I'm going to keep trying to stream around the same time in the afternoon, unless I have something else going on. I don't know how early I'm going to wake up. I don't know how late I'm going to stay up, because there's people available to me, and or things that I need to be able to be available for at different times for all 24 hours of the day. So if I'm choosing one, then I'm choosing some over others, and that's always a rough choice. So, thank y'all for coming. If you've watched the VOD through the end, or if you're here from YouTube watching the VOD through the end, thank you. And much love for y'all. Don't forget, like, follow, subscribe, and all that stuff. And until next time, I'm Beador Blackrose, and I will catch you on the flippy. Peace.